Um, all right, we're now live on YouTube, so cool. Should have done that bit earlier. Kind of just forgot. But anyways, we are going to be streaming some PoE2 today, and the reason why we're streaming PoE2 and not 1 is I just lost interest in free share. I'll be honest. Like I thought about it. I genuinely thought about it, and I was just like, yeah, I don't care about Frisia or Tota. Like I would have enjoyed playing around with it, but nah. 1 2 3 1 2 3 4. Like it's very possible that I might have cared a bit more if I was bored of PoE2, you know, like it's very possible. I have no reason why it wouldn't be, but right now PoE2 is very fun, I'll be honest. And with the last update they also made, it was just a big there's a lot I'm looking forward to in experiencing PoE2. I'm not quite ready to stop, so here we are. So today we're going to be playing PoE2. I need to fill out this tree because actually I'm missing on something big, and that is Warlord Berserker, and I'm either going to need to go Megalo could be, but I need Paragon or Megalo anyway, so that is a non-negotiable for me, I think. Holy, all the 70 something Paragons are gone. I should have honestly bought the Paragon skill I wanted to this afternoon, because that one at least had some life recov, was it? Didn't need the life recov, but would have been nice. The main reason I hadn't bought it was I'm still deciding what war cry I want to use and what that means for what that means for me. Infuse flesh for some life and damage taken recoup. I'm not recoup scaling, so like yeah, I think I might just buy a random Paragon 1 mod, because I do want Paragon and it's +5. Maybe I'll just ignore it for now and come back to it in a bit. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe. For those that don't know, Paragon is quality, +5 quality, and realistically this leaves me with sub 90D. Greatly limits my spending pool, but let's just get it. Anyways, the reason we are going to be picking up this Paragon for 84D is I don't want to use it yet, because I do want to see what it feels like with a bit less quality, and I want to kind of scale up from there, which is partly also why I haven't bought his scepter yet. I'm supposed to use the +4 from my main until I want to replace it, but I haven't yet. I am thirsty for some reason. All right, where were we? Non-negotiable is Warlord Berserker for what I want to do, but I also have a few levels before I need to do that. Let me think. I'm trying to cap my res without rings. So if I can get Purity of Fire to cap my fire res, that'd be amazing. But I guess I also don't have to be capped fire res to begin. We're just going to do that for now. Eventually we'll replace that. That puts us at 48, 57. This is enough res to start off. Then we're going to buy a really good Evergrasping ring and a Calandra's Touch, I'm thinking. So that would be Evergrasping ring. And I'm going to use Exhaust Spire eventually. Let's do 35. How much are we looking at? All right, 32, 33 maybe. 32 is 5. If we can find a 32 that is low roll on this, like, yeah, 8%, 7%. I might honestly buy the 7%. Holy 18, because why? I'm just going to look at the price until it goes down. Yeah, 7% it is. How much is a Calandra's Touch? 25 divines. It's much cheaper to just buy the second Evergrasping, if we're being honest. Once I have an Evergrasping ring that is worth more than 25 divines, we'll come back for this one. But until that moment, we shall not be touching that with a 10-foot pole. Thank you very much. A 33.7 or 90. Sure.
I thirst for freedom.
And then the idea is, wait, hold up. What is going on with Twitch right now? Why does it show disconnected? There we go. Okay, it actually is fine. Not gonna lie, I think not continue is the best shows. There's no reason for Puri 1. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I actually just stopped, because I'm like, I could continue playing, but league starts is in less than a month, and the farming strat I engage with now, there's still going to be the mechanics I'll engage with then, and I kind of don't want to cut that experience short. And like, what am I getting from this event that I will not get from a regular? And it's just free share. And like free share is nice. It would have been nice to be able to do the strength stacking, but the actual gameplay is the exact same thing I would be doing. So I just would cut my enjoyment then short by doing it now, and I just didn't want to do that. Sitting there yesterday for 3 hours after I sent my fucked up POB. Tried it earlier today and failed hard at starting. So what exactly happened? I'm quite curious about it. All I need to do is just get more ints, maybe a bit of dexterity. Have enough dexterity for gear, and then I just need ints past that. I need enough strength for Scepter. I think Scepter needs strength. So that is going to be the next thing. But I also need to make sure I have enough. I get Warlord Berserker somewhere. And honestly, it's probably here. Path here, pick this up. Actually, I guess one thing I could do is Bulwark. Bulwark is 1D? Sure, why not? I mean, if you're gonna be 1D, why won't I take you?
Speak. Let's try something else.
We'll put you over here, bro. That allows me to yoink this and this. This I will leave for now. So that's reason for presence AoE scaling to a degree. And now with this, we need to pick up his scepter. Now, what's a cheap scepter I can get? So Bulwark is actually easy to get, which means I can honestly spend the rest of my points where am I going to spend these points? I could spend them defensively, I could spend them offensively. Oh, why does this not have this? That should be there 100%. But I guess the better question now is I want extra Joe sockets. And like this is the closest one, which is not ideal. This is 10 points away. Whereas this is 5 points away. Like this would be the easiest location have a Joe socket at. Or I could just say fuck Joe sockets. How many Joe sockets do we have free? 2. Unless you want to spend 400 divines on the voices. Yes, recharge, I think, kind of worries me. So maybe there's value in picking some of these up. I feel like picking this up. I also think Minion MS is very important. So it might be worth trying to get this area. But I don't think I have zero. I barely have minion revive timer, and that's another weak point of this current tree. That's a very big weak point, I would say. I am actively getting one shot in white maps, and the target finding of AG is something that can't be described. I already did Spectre or 2 for MS and National Boss, and I can't viably play Total with AG anyways. There's no reason to even try. You can with Transfusion because that gives him DR from Solita, and then you just cap his res. And if you can find other sources of DR, that'd be perfect. But realistically, I would say for his AI, did you give him the Mist Wall unique? What is his shield? If you give him Mist Wall unique and he has Iron Fortress, his AI should feel much better, because what's going to happen is he's going to be the dumbass that he is and stand in front of packs. Those packs hit him, he blocks, he gets phasing, he then can go hit the enemy that he's been staring at menacingly for the past 5 seconds. So Iron Fortress plus Mist Wall Shield is what I planned on using to fix that AI. I said Scepter, right? Purity of Ice. Yeah, I think Purity of Ice is fine. I don't really need Presence AoE, but this is a 4x. This is a 4x trade. So if I'm just looking for something good, this fucking qualifies. Most definitely qualifies, but a +3 being 4x is kind of criminal. So that caps you and that leaves you, but you will get capped once I can actually use the amulet in like a level. And then for chess piece, we've solved res elsewhere, kinda, maybe not really, but we'll assume we have, right? We can now replace this with minion reservation.
What's new?
This one, Ishta? No. No, it's not. It's you. I don't have you. All right, let's see. Ralakesh.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay. He's still missing the reasoning of targeting sometimes. He just runs through the park to hit the enemy at the back and gets me killed. If we yeah, his AI is rough. Very rough, to put it lightly. So, am I surprised? No. Not even slightly. It sucks. But yeah, his AI just isn't great to begin with. I know it tends, that's why it tends to like break without phasing, because like if he doesn't have phasing, my guy is just going to stand there staring at the guy in the back menacingly while actively not doing anything until he just flat out dies. And it's like, okay, so you just did that, huh? Okay. and there's nothing you can do about it. 59 requires ins, requires dex. Weighted some 1,000 should have life. Should have spirit if you need to. Actually, no spirits. Oh, spirits. Spirit is fine. Evasion. Evasion. And ES. Then energy shield. This is like 3, 3, 3. This is like 5. This is like 5. Oh, 3 sockets. Is there a reason I should care about 3 sockets right now? And 3 bad suffixes? I don't think. This is 800 evasion. With no spirits. This has spirit, life, evasion, ES. 28x. We'll pick that one. Maybe I can make a boss killing character next season just for the sake of making an AG, but I feel like there are better minion bossing builds. I mean, isn't life stacking AG just one of the better bossing builds to begin with? I think he is a really good bossing build because he just does a stupid amount of damage. Yeah, exactly. And I think effectively it's going to feel very similarly, but you know, getting the gear is going to feel different, but it's going to play very, very similarly, if not just playing the same, you know. All right, so we have storm mages and early weakness. We can fit 6 storm mages with gigantic. What if we did 5? Yeah, there's no way you're 25x, my guy.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Conversation beyond for Doriani.
Oh shit, I can use 14s.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Honestly, they will need more, but we are going to say clerics. Hello, Earth the game. So that's 2 minions. I feel like we should have a wolf pack. We have a 64 wolf. We have this one though. I need my third ascendancy ASAP, so that's what we're going to be focusing once we level up. That would allow us to run this one because I've decided what my third ascendancy is going to be is this guy. Going to have this one. Then we'll go for this one as a fourth because this isn't going to give levels to my spirit vessel anyways. You know, so we've kind of come to terms with that simple fact. It has no attribute requirement, so you know, sad.
Who sent you?
Not that I wanted to like have an insane requirement, but just something. So that's cleric. Who else do we want to have on this setup? Pain offering. Do we have a pain offering in there? Yes, we do. The level 13 pain offering. If I can recycle, I want to. Ghost dance as well. We're gonna use that in a few levels. Charge regulation, no. Besides all that, I don't think anything comes to mind past that. Maybe frost bomb for early weakness. Right beside this, wind dancer as well. That'll be a 14 spirits. $13 is 68. 14 is holy shit. Okay, so I'm going to use the 13s if we can, which means wind dancer. So that leaves 1, 2, 3. Move everything up a bit. Actually, that puts like pain offering here, and that leaves me with only space for one more minion, which means that minion has to be something efficient. So efficient minion, I think it's going to be a Riva angle. Gonna give you a try in a few days. A friend bought it and forced you to play. Have fun. I think PoE2 is genuinely a very good game now. So there are definitely worse options out there for what it's worth. I don't trust myself with these two in my inventory unless I'm just not picking shit up. I'm going to need y'all to remind me that I should not throw these two away. Because if I do, they're literally just a level out. I need to wear them. But if I do, I'll be very sad. Okay. Now for support gems. Muster for any gem that's... How do I not have any musters? So I have 1 minion, 2 minions, 3 minions. That puts me at... It's not worth using muster, but feeding frenzy is hella worth. I feel like it's a minion mastery angle. Rapid casting. I can use Dominus's chain on it as well. But not in the heat wave that is happening here right now. Don't need my room to heat above ept. Yeah, I've heard the heat wave in Europe right now is insane. Like getting as low as like 39, 40. Like it's wild. What happened to PoE 1? I just don't think I cared enough about Tota. So when I really thought about it, I just didn't really want to engage with it. I was just like, yeah, I mean, I could, but like I thought about farming up for the strength stacker, and that was the most fun part about my idea of just playing the league. It had nothing to do with actually playing the game and, you know, farming up for the build. It was just, so I was just like, yeah, I'll just wait until this season, until what you call it, launch. I don't want to reduce my future enjoyment, if that makes sense. I could do exposure, but I have frostbomb, so that's not necessary, which means where's control destruction? That's going to be what I just end up using, because at this point I'm drawing blank as to what I could be doing. Then purity of ice, clarity, vitality. So now we actually have some regen going. Thank goodness. Okay, but look at that go actually. Upwelling and let's do herbalism for now. Eventually we'll probably go cool-headed as well, but let's just do this one for now. And then we need to put something in here. Abyss. How much is Abyssal Echoes? 124. I'm gonna be using this for like 10 levels, so
Post it right away.
it's not worth using Abyssal Echoes, I'll be honest. But I'm gonna send it anyways. But yeah, that's what happened with period 1. I just didn't feel like it. And the flip side is I was having a lot of fun on period 2 before the event started, and I just didn't feel like I was really ready to make the switch yet. So like what would then end up happening is I play period 2 off stream and I play period 1 on stream, but realistically I could just play period 1, you know. I could just play period 1 or period 2 rather.
Bet this fetches a price. I certainly curse.
Was this not used? Did I screw up and not activate it? Oh, I did. Holy. Okay. The good news is we didn't need it.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Tota is a different breed. And like realistically, Tota just wasn't. Okay, just making sure. Tota just wasn't that fun for minion builds to begin with, because if before not too long you are very quickly confronted with the, oh yeah, your minions are getting one shot now, what are you gonna do about it? And for AG, he kind of had a solution to it in that he kind of had a solution for it in that he had like a transfusion as an option that you could go ahead and do. It's strength stacking, so your minions would have a bit more health, so like you would get further in before you actually start getting your minions one shot and all these things. So like it was kind of okay, you know, but it also still just straight up wasn't great, but it was okay best. So there was also the part where I'm just like, yeah, I probably would like to experience this more. I really wanted to experience this more, but I just don't know that it's worth the effort. If I wanted to just sit in Tota and just farm that all day, then sure, but I'm also not a big fan of the total ranking mechanic, because I also remember that the ranking mechanic was just ass too, because you get to a certain point where you can't progress, and that's kind of it. You have to now intentionally lose a few runs to take your level down, which just is ass, or you just keep trying to win and just having a shit time for it. You know, so I remember that was a thing, and that made the decision a lot easier. Where's AoE? Holy 65, okay. Where's sacrificial lamb? All right, cleric has the last gasp. We go meat shield, and we do. Meat shield and elemental army. Those are the two defensive ones that really pay off. And then past that, probably rapid casting or minion mastery. If I quality it, they take reduced damage. So we'll go mastery then. I know that is my extra effect is reduced damage, so that's nice. You will have break armor. Also, we have 35. How much spirit do you take? 40. I guess you could go for a new minion too. Faster curse activation would be nice. Do I want to eventually go double curse? Is there a reason I'd want to go double curse? Repulsion? I guess I could do repulsion into war banner as an option. War banner isn't specific to... That's a lot of spirit though. War banner has more AoE scaling, so that's really nice. Reservation efficiency, more spirits, requires glory to use, but then it gives more attack damage and more attack speed, or increased attack speed. The more damage is what I'm after, really. Does that more damage ever shift? No, the duration does. So I think for the price of 25% more attack damage, we would be doing blasphemy, which is 60, I think. We would be doing war banner, which is 90. What does blasphemy get here? Increased magnitude. I don't like that, but blasphemy has less magnitude on it. So increased magnitude would be nice. So I guess I don't really care about that for repulsion because, you know, doesn't matter much. What is Ghost Dance? Oh, let's do Wind Dancer. Actually, we have them here. We could just check. Reservation efficiency. It doesn't tell us until we equip it. Okay, buddy. More damage per stage. Who the fuck cares about that? More damage against immobilized enemies, and then there's Ghost Shroud. Max Ghost Shroud. Oh, that is actually pretty good. All right, so thinking about this realistically, right? That is we have 60 spirit spent on blasphemy. No reservation efficiency coming from there. Someone sent me a message. Can you explain your build? What I am going for is I will be going for I should have Walking Calamity here somewhere. Where on earth did I keep that shit? Is it like in an inventory? Yeah, I don't know. Anywho, we'll do 17. I think this is likely to be, well, we can do it earlier. But in any case, we're going to be using Walking Calamity. let's not have that make a lot of sound. Okay, we're going to be using Walking Calamity. Now the way Walking Calamity works is it's basically a skill you use once you have the required glory, and once you use it, it rains meteors around the character. In my case, I'm going to be using I'm going to be having the spirit vessel casting Walking Calamity. So I'm going to need I'm going to need a few things. My spirit vessel needs to be able to it needs to be able to gain rage, because it's by gaining rage that it then in turn would gain glory. Because the way the glory is gained for Walking Calamity, you gain glory for every rage gained past max. So first they have to go from 0 to 30, because my bear's max is 30. Then they need to go from 30 to 80, essentially, like get 50 extra at that point. Then they will have enough glory to cast the skill. But thanks to, it doesn't show it here, but thanks to Gemlin's ascendancy, the quality gives it chance to not consume glory on use, and it's 50% for 20% quality. So that means once I get to 40% quality, I don't even need to maintain the rage stacks anymore. I don't need to worry about regen. It's just he will never not consume glory, so he should always be able to cast it. And there's no cooldown that I can see on this skill, so it should just be always up in theory. Now this skill converts all physical damage to fire damage, so it's basically going to be a fire damage skill. So we scale it with fire damage. It's an attack, so given anything that gives my minion base damage would be nice. Of course, it's Gemlin, so I can't do tactician shenanigans with his, main hand weapon stuff. But by giving him levels, he will in turn gain flat damage. That's just how minions work. So we try to get as many levels on him as possible. And it's also nice to get levels on the Walking Calamity itself, because by getting levels on Walking Calamity itself, you gain base damage effectiveness, which is also a pretty decent scaler. Now for the actual Walking Calamity, it drops a meteor every 0.15 seconds in a radius around the bear, but then it doesn't just randomly do it. It actually targets enemies within the range. So by scaling AoE, for skills like these, like Rain of Arrow, by scaling AoE, you typically get reduced single target, because now the rain is spread out. But for this one, because it targets enemies, like it specifically goes on enemies, it is not detrimental to scale AoE. And by scaling AoE, your radius of the actual meteor landing is bigger. And then every 15 meteors, a large meteor drops, which does more damage and has ignite. Now we're going to also be scaling it with damages extra chaos as much as we can get, paired with Zoph's Spire to get even bigger ignites, and maybe the ignite can carry the slower hits on single target. I'm not entirely sure. I suspect we'll have a lot of troubleshooting to do once we actually start messing around with the actual bear, but because we don't have access to it until level 70, we're just going to have to wait 11 levels for that. The good news is for you guys is I leveled this character off stream, so you got to skip the entire campaign, and now we just have to do the tail end of the remaining 11 levels before we can actually use it, and that should go by relatively quickly. So yeah, we're trying to figure out spirits. Now in terms of getting to level 40 quality, before I move on, to get to level 40 quality, or 40% quality rather than level 40, it's relatively straightforward, if I'm being honest, but it's expensive. There are a few things you need. Number one, to make it cheaper, you're going to need Fox Idol. Fox Idol gives, holy, when did you get pricey? Chaoses?
All right, your order is registered.
That gives you idols socketed have bonded modifiers, and the bonded modifier for Fox in chest is 5 quality. How can you tell if your wyvern is getting your power charges? if it's getting your charges, you should see the lightning infused oil barrage. If it's not, it's going to look like it's literally coughing and nothing is happening. So if your wyvern ever just stops shooting, and after you make a change to your equipment and it was shooting before, but like now it never shoots, then it's not getting your, it's something is screwing up your power charge on the wyvern somehow. Aside that, by just looking at the wyvern, you should see power charges also rotate around the minion. That is exactly what is happening. It's just spitting. Then it's not getting your power charges. So check your power charge generation. Make sure you have conduit on the tree, which is what gives them the power charges, and then make sure your power charge generation is in order. So make sure your blasphemy repulsion setup is well. So like living lightning, repulsion, A-list chimes, culmination 2, that is the core of the blasphemy setup to make sure he's actually getting power charges. So once these two pieces are in, you should be fine. You can also give power charges by using the offering. Guateliti's ablation, using that on your offering gives you a power charge. So just by using an offering and standing near it, you should be able to very easily tell if the wyvern will get power charges you generate. So that should be your source of. You can also use that to test. Because if he gets a power charge from that, but he's not getting it from repulsion, then you know it's a repulsion tech. If he doesn't get it from that, then you know it might be your conduits. If that helps. Anyways, getting to 40% quality, you have 5 quality from here. That puts us at 25. If we quality it up, 25. Then we get an extra 5% from Paragon, which is a hidden notable on the tree. You can get it without this. The difference is if you want to get without this megalomaniac and Paragon, what you would end up doing is you would ignore Paragon altogether, or you'd anoint it on the amulet, and then you'd go for a darkness enthroned. And this is honestly how I would suggest starting with the lower budget, is probably using a darkness enthroned with Fox Idol in there, and with it being like increased effect of body armor. So instead of 5% quality, you end up getting 9% quality from it. But anyways, that is just an idea. You can get an extra 4% by doing that. I say 4% because you would want to pair the darkness enthroned with the spirit's rune. I think it's this guy. So because of this guy, you cannot get 100%. You're going for like 99 and below. So you're now looking at getting that increases the spirit you get, the plus 50 spirit, but 100% is the breakpoint you get to increase the negative. So even at the level 100, if this is in your darkness enthroned, you are still going to get 40 something spirit, like 49 spirit if you have like a 99%, or 48 spirits if you have like a 99% effect darkness enthroned. But the moment you get to the 100, that goes to 0, because now it goes from -1 to -2. So effectively you scale the top side to give you like 98 spirit, and the bottom side stays the same, which is -50 spirit at level 100. Does that make sense? So you'd put this alongside the quality in your, you'd put this alongside Fox Idol in your belts. That gives you 9 quality, and that gives you 48 plus spirits for extra minion scaling and whatnot. And then you'd go from there. Probably wouldn't use ever grasping rings either. I could do that setup to start, honestly, and just see how it feels. That is something I could do. And I don't have anything against that setup. I would then just fix chaos shreds in my rings instead of the belt that I plan to. And then you can of course anoint Paragon, but that's also an expensive anoint, so maybe not, you know. But yeah, 5% from Fox Idol, 5% for Paragon, that's 10%. You can get 5% on Dialas. I don't have Dialas, of course, so I'm going to skip out on that. You can get 3% from corruption if you so choose to corrupt it. Probably a decent idea to corrupt it for the quality. Quality can also roll as an affix on the amulet, so you can also get up to +5 on the amulet just on an explicit modifier roll. Where else can we get quality? Ascendancy gives 6 quality as well, because for every small ascendancy node, you're going to get 2% quality, 2% quality, 2% quality. So when you add this together, you have 6% coming from here. You have 9% coming from the belt. That puts you at 35 or 15. Then for the extra 5, you can go Paragon Anoint, you can go Dialas, you can go 3 from the Corruption. And if you go 3 from Corruption, how would you get 2 quality? I don't know that there's an easy way to get 2 quality when you're that high. 2 quality, where would you get that from? I guess it's fine if you go to 43% quality, because then something else will, your other skills have good quality effects either way, so like it's fine. So there's that. How much is a Darkness Enthroned with the proper body armor stats? Darkness Enthroned body armor. Did I not click this one? Why did it then bring something else? Yeah, like something like this, except the increased effects. Increased effect of Socketed. So you'd be going for 90 plus, which is like 5-ish divines. You go for like a 95, you're looking at like 7-ish divines, something like that. And then you'd get this, you'd put the spirit, you'd put the quality. Then you'd anoint the other one. So yeah, I think you would have to either do Dialas or what was the other option? So Ascendancy is 6, 9 from belts, that's 15. And then I said Dialas or Paragon. Those are the 2 options to round out the 40. I mean, if you're high budget, you can just do both. But at the same time, I don't think it's worth using Darkness Enthroned on high budget either. So there's that. So does that make sense for the build? Early weakness, we do heightened curse. Spell cascade, that's for sure. Activation. Keep watching Seath in action. Yeah, basically we're gonna get there soon. We just need to actually play the game. I got a middle and Dialas and Ojams. I want to switch to holy. Talk about investment. I need to get myself a mage blood. That is one of those things I keep saying, yeah, I will get myself, but I haven't yet. I think once this build is up and running, I'm actually going to farm up in Mage Blood. It will take a bit, but that is the goal at least. Let's do area. And then as time goes on, we put these 3 on. Oh shit, quality is... I have Uruk smelting, but right now I don't actually need them to break armor. Kind of just need them to die, if I'm being honest. So we're going to keep that in mind and go meat shield, please. And then last gasp. Pain offering needs dance, and then probably do duration. I would like to have more gems of other colors, so I that's why I'm very big, like I'm very pro war banner, because that's strength and that should give me more in this direction. This is a lot of life regen, so I'm not going to complain, but I'd also like dexterity, and I know the only dexterity I'm getting is ghost dance, which is dex, main dancer, which is also dex. So this would give me 6, this gives me 7, so I have 7 dex by the end of it, which is good. That should be a decent amount of increase evasion and ES. Is there a problem having purity of ice or fire? No, you go for any purity that you fit in, and then you just you adjust your res accordingly, because you get the res from there too. So if it's a res you're overcapped on, maybe consider converting some of that res to like a different element or something. Does that make sense? Where's Primate Idol? We'll just use you for now. I'll think about what I actually want in there later. All right, we are ready for our first map. We do need to run this from Ziggurat, because we technically aren't what's it called, done with campaign until we run the map from the Ziggurat. You're getting charges from offering, but not from... You're on monk, right? Just to confirm. You're on monk, you have a similar setup. So offering gives charges, but your blasphemy setup doesn't. Is your blasphemy active? Does it have this swirly circle thing spinning around it? Is blasphemy active? And do you have the 4 core gems in there? So that's repulsion, Aelish chimes, combination, living lightning. let's path towards King's March, shall we? All right, last question. Do you have a source of generic lightning damage? Generic lightning damage. So lightning damage to attacks on gloves or rings, or damage gained as extra lightning on gloves with stone fists. My scepter has allies in your presence. No, you want that mod doesn't affect you. It affects your minions. So you need a source of lightning damage to attacks. So rings or gloves as modifiers like that. So gloves will get converted to damage gain as extra lightning, but that is fine as well. Alternatively, if you have a 6 link gem, socket in lightning attunements and you should see power charges. Yeah, so that is where the problem comes from. That's my guess. Holy, look at that baby curse area. Holy, I'm not used to small curses anymore. What the fuck? I'm so used to my last build that had giga curse area, so like I press it and everything gets cursed. Now this one is applying very quickly, so I press it and it's like almost like PoE1 curses, like very, very quickly.
No mana.
Frost bomb. Did I fully? Okay, yeah, I did. Did I give you AoE? I did not. That is another problem, I guess. Honestly, the storm mages are actually slapping, and I think it might a decent chunk of it might be cast speed. Like these guys are hitting harder than storm mages did with my when I got to the same place on what's it called on my monk. I'm going to pick you simply because I need. I was going to take because I need. We'll do this one. I need XP.
All in it. Just look at me now.
Okay, now they are meant to slap way more because I just give them a +5 amulets. So if they don't slap, I know that's cause for concern. Now they have every reason to, but before, did I have a +3 when I started then? I don't remember. That I don't remember. I was pathing here for reasons. I wanted the that socket, but I feel like there was something else to it. I just don't remember what. My motes are in the gutter simply because we don't have evasion yet like that. We're gonna get a lot more evasion in time, but first we need to be able to use Wind Dancer, and that is, we can use Wind Dancer already. We just need Ascendancy. So I think after this run, we are actually going to just run Lab for third Ascendancy. And we might just use Lab to level up for Trial Master fights. And honestly, with how much damage we have, I don't know. This is a very low level map, so I can't really say that for Trial Master. But maybe we can do our Ascendancy soon. But those trials will be level 75, so we're not really gonna gain much XP. That's kind of my worry with that. I mean, there is a simple fact that I'm also using Frost Bomb, which has its own effects. All right, we finished from Ziggurats, therefore we can run from our hideout now. We're going to use this opportunity of leveling a new character to get all the way to King's March. This is also the point where I should go to my filter and go to maps. Turn these on so that I actually can maintain some waystones. Oh yeah, you guys as well. You look fine enough. I don't know. The boss here should have dropped some maps. I think it's a powerful map boss. Added lightning damage to attacks on ring did the trick. You are welcome. Hope you enjoy it. If you have any questions about dealing with the AI or anything else, let me know. So we're going to do one. Wait, we could do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. River hold means we get more waystones. I guess I could put Frost Bomb. Maybe not here. Probably here. I don't accidentally use it because he has a cooldown. There's going to be a mechanic here, right? Wait, so Frost Bomb actively just be scaling the exposure per pulse or something? Kind of insane. Like, that's actually kind of insane. The fuck? I didn't know that. Yes, it increase pre-pulse. I'm not angry but disappointed. This is horseradish. What part? Play PoE 2 or what? Let's go for robust runes here. You got 19 more days of PoE 1. Yeah, but here's the thing. I have 19 more days of PoE 2 as well. Because like TLI is going to release. TLI has already put its dates for a week before PoE 1 launch. So that means I have a limited amount of time I can actually put into TLI, which means the moment TLI launches, I have to be playing that. So that also means that I need to put as much time into PoE 2 now, so that by the time TLI launches, I'm done with PoE 2. And then the second part is, I mean, I played a lot of Mirage. A lot of Mirage already, so I wasn't jumping for joy at the idea of farming. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but like I thought about it and I was like, I'm not really looking forward to anything in particular in the end game. So like, why do it? Didn't get enough. I mean, yeah, you need to experience Mirage, and this is a very nice time to experience it, because otherwise you probably wouldn't have gotten to experience it. So what is TLI? Torchlight Infinite. It is what I would consider, well, it was what I would consider to be the best non-PoE ARPG on the market. It is the best non-PoE. I placed it above PoE 2 after last season, but with this season of PoE 2, I don't know, man. That lineup just might change. Like, unironically, as of this moment, if you ask me what my ranking for ARPGs is, I would say top of the list is PoE 2. Crazy thing to say, I know, but at the top of my current list, PoE 2 exists there. Then I think PoE 1, then TLI. So, you know, TLI is really good. There are some things to note before going into it. Like, it has some pay to win. It has some pay to win aspects and stuff like that. But it's a genuinely fun game, and many people engage with it without engaging with the pay to win. But I'm not going to tell you that the pay to win doesn't have any effect, because it definitely does. You know, can't stand the graphics. Oh, the some people don't like the cartoony graphics. I don't mind it. It's definitely very different from PoE that's very dark, you know. But just because it's high in color doesn't necessarily mean it's what's it called? Like, some people might be under the impression it's a bit childish because of how high in color it is. It actually isn't, and they have some very, very dark mechanics in the game. An example of that was Vorax. I think I would say Vorax was on the darker side when it comes to lore, I guess. It's like Metamorph. Yeah, so like that I can see where that turns some people off. But I will say this, if you can persevere through the graphics, you will probably have a very good time, because it's unlike Diablo and like Last Epoch and all these other ARPGs that are fun in their own ways, but they really have things they lack. TLI is genuinely very PoE like in the economy, in how you engage in moment-to-moment combats. Well, let me see. Let me not say combat, but like how you engage with farming. There are some dedicated farming strategies. The mechanics have good depth to them. It isn't just, you know, it's not surface level stuff. So it is genuinely a game that you will have a lot of fun in if you enjoy PoE. My guy, get back in there. Thank you.
The mist.
I was going to use a guard war cry, and a part of me still wants to use that, but the reason I'm against it now is because that would reduce my evasion. Not a fan of reducing my evasion, because it would require me to use a shield, and I just don't have a shield to use for it, and I don't want to get the shield to use for it. So I think I'm just not going to use a shield for it. And I think what I will do instead, I think what I'm going to do instead of using a shield for that is I'm going to use Infernal Cry, have a bit more AoE or AoE clear while maintaining Warcry gameplay. And the reason we want Warcries is because that's going to be the primary way we give our minions rage, because to give our minions rage, we need to generate rage, and we can just pop Warcry around enemies and that gives us rage. And once we get even one rage for the next 4 seconds, our minions are going to get 5 rage so long as they're in our presence, which is also why we are scaling some presence AoE. Like it's nothing compared to like the size of my last presence, but like, you know, it's modest. It's okay.
Go on.
We can't complain.
Speak.
How many mods does this have? It's fine. So this is level 62. We have 8 more levels before we can actually start testing the spirit vessel. I don't know why they made spirit vessel item level, like required level 70. That should just feel so bad for leveling. Like I really want to engage with my stuff before endgame, but like I have to actually actively play in the endgame for a number of levels before I can use the item. I think that's bad design. At least from a twink perspective, I should be able to twink. Like I get it, it's an Uber drop, but it's an Uber drop that I got on my first character, so allow me to use it early on the second character because I've earned it. Well, c'est la vie. It's what it is. Important stuff for this tree. I actually do want to get critical weakness on my war cries. That should be very, very nice. With that should also be very, very nice. So we'll pick up some AoE in anticipation, I guess. Maybe not yet. I think part of the problem is I've also just not decided. Oh wait, I did decide to go here. So let's get there. Let's actually do that. Once I get to a level where I think I can get XP from trials at my level, then I'm gonna do trials.
One down. Who's next? Give it up.
Oh, you know what it is? The reason they feel so nice are my rings. I just remembered I have rings. This is a good amount of damage. I kind of just forgot I was giving them just 62% damages extra. Or 65% damages extra. That's part of why they feel as nice as they do. So my expectation is by scaling the damage in this way, even if Walking Calamity by itself is not the greatest skill out there. Check DMs. I feel they nerfed at Siri Dispatch. My drops have been off about to find another power to do. They put that stupid ass orb in her drop, so it takes a loot slot. Then it keeps dropping instead of the support. Oh no, that's what January she's nuked, Saj. Tell that to me who has I've killed like 70 at Zeries, man. And I haven't seen a single support gem. It's what happens when RNG just blesses you. You don't know what you have. So for chat, for context as to what we're talking about, there's somebody Arcane knows who has done first season at Siri very, very, they just decided to do tempo because I was in at Siri, Arcane side in at Siri, so they sided in at Siri. This person drops 2 communions in the span of like 10 temples.
Easy.
And all the while, I'm just like, yo, where the fuck is my communion? Because I haven't dropped shit. 70 kills plus, not one. But I'm like, cool. So then the person is not complaining that they think they nerfed at Siri's drop rates because the new currency is taking up loot spots and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't dropping it before, so like, I can't tell. I can't say that. If we were to go by my drop rates, that is a over 1 in 70. When Dead Rabbit did it, he got it in 63. So it's definitely not common. So, sometimes RNG just blesses some people and they take it for granted. Is all I'm gonna say. You don't know what you have when you get giga lucky like that. Cause I mean, we don't just be dropping 200D gems like that. Yeah, that's only on the boss, and that's only from the center chest. So like the first, I think you've seen me do at Siri. Only the center chest can drop it. None of the side chests drops it. It's just that middle one. You did 100 plus and never. Exactly. It is that rare. So to get 2 in like your first 10 is insane luck. That is all I've done as well. And I've gotten so good at boss rush that on my Wyvern character, I get like on my Wyvern character I get 5 at Siri kills every like 11 temples. So like I stack up 11 temples and I get 5 at Siri kills from it. Oh no, it wasn't in 0.4. This is new. They added it sometime in 0.5. So like it wasn't there in 0.4. But like this season, it was added by like end of week 1, like week 2, something like that. They added it pretty early on, so it's a new drop from this season.
This your best? Easy.
You've not touched temple? Yeah, I've done a good amount of temple this season. And I've only done temple since after they added the gem. So like all my temple has had, like every single temple I've done this season has had that as a potential drop. I wish you. Why? Everyone has so much contempt for that mechanic. Like, it was strong. It was very strong. It was obnoxiously strong too. But since the new season, it has been nerfed a lot. Like, you're no longer getting free currency for like no investment like we were getting last season. Now there's actually investments, and it's way harder to get like just, it doesn't make sense to loot drop table wise. I mean, I've been doing that Siri Russian, so some people like to call it ethical. Some people like to. I'm just doing that Siri Russian right now, and I think Siri Russian is very, very. I have no qualms with that Siri Russian. Now, a lot of its loot is expensive, but the reason it's expensive is because people don't want to engage with Temple for good reason. Like, people got tired of running in last season and all that, so they just don't want to engage with it. So like I said, it's perfectly valid reasons why you wouldn't want to engage with Temple. But I will say I have had a lot of fun farming Temple this season. It's been very, very fun. Drop from a Wisp rare. GG's. I was wondering where you got that DLRs. Holy, that is +1 support gem. You no longer need to buy. How does it feel to be spooned, Mr. Arcane X? Spoon fed by the game. Let's go robust.
Another notch on me helmet.
The good news is that even though I don't have, you know, ints giving me like mana, I don't have int giving me like base mana, and my mana is honestly very low because of it. I still have good mana regen because of the modes. Like I have 17 int modes, and eventually I'll have a bit more in the way of dex modes once I do my ascendancy. That is, we need to get ascendancy done first. But yeah, you are also given extra attack speed, so by comparison, I think currently Storm Mages are getting 43% cast speed from quality alone. Then they're getting an extra 29% cast speed from offering. So compared to like my monk, they already have like 60 to 70% extra cast speed that they just didn't have before.
Protect your queen.
And then of course the damages extra are given them means just baseline, by having all the access to quality that we do, we are eating good from damage. And honestly, I mean, I think Gemlin could actually be a decent league starter if you don't want to go minions too early. Like, Gemlin is kind of league starter where eventually you'll pop off.
Simple enough.
Your damage potential, I think, is like one of the highest in for minion builds currently with these qualities. It's really strong. But because of your starting location, it's just kind of shy for a while. Maybe I get +1 chain so that clear speed goes up. Let's go kill some rare, shall we? You are assuming they don't do I mean, to be fair, I do expect some of these gemling qualities to get absolutely nuked from orbit. But also, I don't think like increased cast speed is, you know, one of the problematic ones. I think arc will likely get touched, maybe halved. If I'm being honest, I think that might happen. I think some of the other really strong ones might get touched as well. Unearth might get touched because that's a shit ton of attack speed. Because yeah, It is so interesting that they did, because this is one of those ascendancies they added where I'm just like, I don't know if you guys should keep adding stuff that gives you so much work, because I would like more content instead of having to go through a long checklist whenever you add stuff, because every new gem in the game now has to have a gemling variant, and I think that already is a lot of work. But then they're also adding other avenues of things that when something gets added to the game, there has to be a variant. And I really like that, but I would hate if they're not able to get as much content into a league because of all the things they have to, the long checklist they have to go through for the things they are adding, you know. Like, I wouldn't want them to go that far. So hopefully, you know, they are really keeping tabs on that, because it can get very problematic very quickly.
The spirit's made its choice. Time to finish this. Insect. Strike true. That were a good hunt. Ooh, nice.
And of course, you are right about it being a balancing nightmare, because all of a sudden the ascendancy puts skills in somewhat of a weird spot, because now, I mean, you're going to want to have the ascendancy to be impactful. You can't just give it dead qualities, because then nobody's going to use it. You want it to have impactful qualities, but this means either the quality does something that will make it so the skill is just not playable elsewhere, like you're kind of almost trolling if you go play it elsewhere, or the skill is already strong elsewhere and then the quality just shoots it. So I guess it all right now Gemini is in an interesting spot where, if for some reason your skill doesn't have a good ascendancy for it, Gemlin will happily take it and make it good. Or maybe not make it good, but like make it much better. It is now the perfect flex ascendancy, if you will, simply because there's advantages to every single archetype or build, you know. Even if you're like me, where Spirit Vessel doesn't get benefits from like levels because it doesn't have any stat requirements, well, I have other skills that do, and the quality definitely helps.
The Serpent Clan rises once more. The sands claim all shatter.
No mana.
The Serpent Clan shall rise again.
Oh, she has 2% exposure per pulse up to 50%. So you just keep stacking. Why haven't I been using Frost Bomb? Shit is insane.
Horrid insect.
What is the quality we get from here? Oh, limits. So that means we can use Spell Cascade, because we now have plus limit on Frost Bomb. All right, we are level 65. I think we can afford to run trials. I suspect I will not gain any levels from it, because it is only going to be higher level zones, but I will run it anyways. This is cowardly. Cowardly is fine. Keep in mind, guys, and this is insane, every single temple invitation, and let me just, let's not even just speculate. Let me pull up trade. Once this loads, I'm gonna go back to my hideout so you guys can see this. Every single invitation for Trial Master fight specifically, because of how few people are actually doing temple or trial, like each one is like 4 divines. Each one is genuinely 4 divines. So if you do 3 full leveled temples of chaoses, you're going to make 12 divines. If you self farm it, you're going to save 12 divines.
The challenger returns.
It is actually I can't apply exposure or curse. Oh, it just clicked in my head that, yo, you do know you can't apply any of these because you can't use the gem that's a high enough level to actually apply, right? I hate that system so much. I really hate that they do that. At least reduce the effect or something. You don't just have to cut it off, say, okay, and just say, okay, yeah, it just doesn't work.
Not amusing. The exceptional are more common than you.
This is not amusing. So I think he remembers his past encounters in my past lives.
Prove yours.
The 2 exiles before this one. Because I don't think he does it after you've beaten him once. I'm going to use curses to keep my mana low.
No mana.
I should have some damage taken from mana before life, if I'm being honest.
Easy. Foul fool.
Yeah, this is not going to give me a single level, probably. If it does, it'll just be 1 level.
Oh, wipe that smile off your face. Fight the slowing of your own heart.
Oh, by the way, Litz, I had a conversation with Arcane today that made me realize something about that might not seem intuitive, but is how I've always engaged with it, and it feels nice when you do. Sprinting. I know we're very against sprinting as a whole, but I realize that not everybody knows how to sprint the way I do, which means it might feel more awkward than it has to. Okay, we have a good amount of damage. What the fuck? Didn't spawn and just die. I'm not complaining, do you? But anyways, I realized that most WASD and sprinting, just to clarify, kind of, but not really. Like, this is sprinting with WASD. It feels awkward, right? What I do, and I obviously wouldn't say this because like it didn't occur to me, is you sprint but you don't touch WASD, so you get to control your character with your mouse. So for example, this is how you actually sprint, or how I sprint. I'm controlling my character fully with my mouse, not touching WASD, so it still feels like click to move without any, and all I'm doing is holding spacebar without anything else. Will Sylvan's FPG be good for this build? No companion cap. It wouldn't be great because we don't take trusted kinship, and we use a lot of high reservation gems. So like blasphemy is a big reservation that you don't want to make any worse. Wind dancer, ghost dance. I don't know why we're dancing so much, but you know, those are all high these are all things that do not want trusted kinship. So we just wouldn't be able to fit in enough.
Started. I've never tested this.
We wouldn't be able to fit in enough
Seek
reservation efficiency to make it worth it. Does that make sense? Not to mention Sylvan's effigy also just wouldn't have levels, and level scaling is one of the biggest scaling factors for the build. I'll tell you what, if they had Whirling Dash, Flame Dash, Shield Charge, or Evo Blinker, I'll start complaining. There's Blink and there's Shield Charge in the game. I assume you didn't know this, but those two exist. Not Blink Arrow, but just Blink. The downside, it costs spirits, so you have to make up for the extra spirit you're going to spend on it. Yeah, shield charge is in the game. God damn it, man. I've fallen and I can't get up. Bro, I hate these totems because of that. I think you can evade them. I'm pretty sure you can evade them. Bro, why are you blocking the path?
One down.
If I can get a little bit of extra life regen, I feel like it's going to actually feel pretty comfortable. Where can I get life regen from? Here would be, but this is allies in your presence. Well, you regen 0.5, and then there's here. No, here. This is 0.1. This is 0.4 for this full circle, and I'm not sold on that. But those are sources, I guess. Is it life regen here? When stunned. That's stun threshold. Here. Oh wait, no, this was Oracle, I think, that had the thing there.
This is just a warm-up.
Y'all are both bad, but please be a spinny. Oh, thank God we got spinny first.
Don't stare for too long, challenger. May your next attempt
Holy.
be more fruitful.
Yeah, that wasn't happening. All right, it's still too early. We're gonna have to be -1 ascendancy for a bit. What happened there was I got stunned by his swipe, but in that swipe I got hit by the lightning omnitech, whatever they call it, and then his second hit. So those 3 hits all combined into one stun action, I guess. And that was all she wrote. If I had stun charm, would that save me? Maybe not. Probably not. I would have been able to move quicker. Maybe dodge roll, so maybe it does. But yeah. I guess we just wait. Oh yeah. We should have you here. Oh, wait. You fuckers. I just remembered. There was a bug. Valley of the Titan. I couldn't pick my buff. Where is Valley? I couldn't pick the buff, so I literally do not have the charm slot that I should have. Yeah, so now I do have it. While we're at it though, am I on ninja yet? Let me check for my character. I don't know what I'm seeing here, but refresh character lists. Okay, it has my character, which is too low level, which is fine. I don't care about that. Yeah, so I just got Valley of the Titans. It is the only one I am missing, I think. It looks like. Let's go to my hideout back, and then we can focus on leveling, shall we? It actually wasn't that long to get to King's March from where I already was. So we are level 65 in this 66 zone, which means we should be up in the tier to like maybe T5 or something, so we get more XP.
All in a day's work.
I think I'm also just on this ascendancy. I'm not incentivized into using things like what do you call them? It doesn't incentivize me into using Kalguran gems because they have no level requirement, and because they have no level requirement, I can't give them levels from here, and I also do not get any motes from them. Yeah, I don't get any modes from them, so like it's very anti-synergistic. Because I was just thinking about maybe I go refutation on this setup for the parry, and there is a universe where I do that. I probably do it, but you know.
Simple enough.
We'll soon get some reservation efficiency and deflection as ES, giving us a bit more in the way of base deflection. I think now I can go like 5 tiers higher to a level 70 something map, maybe. So yeah, this is what I mean. I'm actually controlling my character with just where my mouse is. I'm not clicking or anything, but just by moving my mouse, it makes it feel a whole lot more responsive with the sprints.
You tread where you do not belong. You are nothing. Devour.
I am 4 levels away from my item as well, so
By my hand.
in the ideal universe, when that happens, I'm going to have to... I might need my ascendancy for that though. Let me think. The reason I think I might need my ascendancy is because otherwise I would actually need like the strength requirement for Infernal Cry and stuff like that. That I will need. Alright, so I said like 5 tiers higher, so that's like a tier 7. I do have some tier 7s. Alright, we have King's March. We'll start the quests. We're not going to go further. We'll start the quest. Maybe I just go further. I think it's fine if I go further. I will be making progress. I won't run the logbooks until, you know, I can actually run like area level 80 maps and whatnot and not be trolling. But let's see what the ruins of King's March looks like, because I haven't actually been here. This is taking a while. This reminds me so much of Outriders. The art on how the thing goes through the sky, it kind of looks like the anomaly there.
What a bloody shame.
Like if anyone here has played Outriders, that's art kind of looks like the anomaly storm when it starts moving, and it's, you know.
I've got work.
And anyone that hasn't played, it's a really good game.
We'll need materials. Rock will need schematics.
I enjoyed it a lot.
This time, we should reinforce the foundations. Blimey, all your hard work down the gutter.
It was terrible. And so sudden. It felt like the world might break in half.
King's March, torn apart in an instant.
We weren't prepared. But then again, what would it have changed?
And we can't even drink, because the tavern is rubble.
Oh, the world's got a sick sense of humor, don't it?
Dark times. We won't be trading anytime soon. And worst of all, still no word from Gwen.
Oh, Gwennon. I hope you're okay.
Oh, sorry, Rog. I'm sure she's fine.
Oi, you lot, listen up.
Poor Rog.
You're all together. Good. I've got great news. I think I know where Gwennon is.
Holy.
That's wonderful news.
Oh, do you really think you've found her?
I'm almost positive. I've seen signs of Gwynnen in a few locations, all noted down here in this logbook. The only problem is, these are dangerous areas.
If it's danger you're worried about, I'm your man.
So we're just volunteering ourselves.
The kids, Rogue. You're right where you should be for now.
We must stay here.
He got
King March
kids?
should keep us in
Holy.
our immediate attention.
It's settled then. I'm ready when you are.
Makoru's logbook. Let's go.
This logbook contains all the clues I've gathered about Gwynen's location. We just need to chart a course.
Bleak and awful.
Gwynen's out there.
All right, so now we leave King's March. You know what grinds my gears? PoE 3.29 and Grim Dawn new expansion are basically the same time for release. Lit is always having to pick between PoE and other games. Surely this time PoE actually gets the attention, right? Surely. I have never played Grim Dawn, and if we didn't have PoE, I would be on TLI. So like I know I'm not playing Grim Dawn for a second. Maybe later though. Fangs does look like a great. Surely when we see more about 3.29, you'll be more PoE excited. Isn't Grim Dawn a single player game anyways? Is it? I don't know anything about Grim Dawn. Like I have zero idea. If it is, then it's something I can check out after I'm done with PoE and TLI. Like I can just pop in and do my thing there. Then since it's going to be SSF. Oh shit! I should have a slow charm. Why don't I have a slow charm? I just realized that's why Chill Ground feels so ass. Like 140. Holy, it's a lot of DLCs. Are all the DLCs needed? Or can't I just start on the base game and see if I like it first? I mean, that's a valid reason to not get into a game. Greater Augs. I'll go for the Spirit Gem. Fuck it. Why not? Borana Saga. I don't think you're worth anything. Yeah, Borana Saga is worth nothing. I also need to buy the currency that allows the rerolls. So I don't have the points to actually buy, like have the currency. But what I could do, well, firstly, I wanted to see Verisium. 18 for an exalt? How much is divine? Holy, it's 4K. Okay, cool. Love to see it. Anyways, we have Verisium, liquid Verisium. It's 54 exalts. Now I want to go to waste it on the low tier expedition. That's for fucking sure. Grim Dawn has co-op multiplayer as well as solo play. But that just means that it is SSF, right? Like it's basically SSF.
Always like watching things explode.
I chose Greater Augs because of the Alright, we'll just blow this area up, I guess.
Horrid insect. One down. Who's next?
Oh god, it's the Harbinger. I don't like that the Harbinger is actively attacking while his minions are up. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. That hurts. No rest for the wicked. Oh, I love no rest for the wicked. Oh, what was that? I couldn't move. All right, let's get away from the shield, shall we? Yeah, I really enjoy No Rest for the Wicked. Level 67. All right, so runes and whatnot have been hidden.
One down. Who's next?
I have cold infusions. Why do I have cold infusions? Oh, because of frost bomb. I just remembered. Okay, maybe I shouldn't stand directly on my minions just in case they're trying to get hit by something. I don't want to get hit by proximity.
Have those been right under our feet the whole time?
All right, that is an extra storm mage.
Bag of bones.
You can trade items. There's no trade website or functionality, but trades have to be in the current game. Yeah, it's not true SSF in that you can trade with like other people who are also playing with you, but it has to be people you know who are also in the world with you. How is it target farming? If I see items I like, slash I want to build around, is this something where I can say, yeah, I'll get this item eventually? Or is it just a case of, yeah, that you just kind of hope you see it, and or you play with what you see? It's natural? What do you mean? Oh, you know what mobs drop it? Okay. And you can force gameplay against that particular mob, or faction rather.
Okay. Holy.
Sup?
Yo.
Mine out here with zero sugar crush.
What's this water?
Or even worse, sparkling water. What up?
Not that much.
I need to remember to get a slow charm. Probably after this map if I remember. You know what? I don't think I'm actually cursing anybody. I feel like this area might be above the curse level. Yeah, I'm not cursing anybody. I just realized. Okay. I'm gonna save my mana then. Actually, no. I'm gonna still use my mana because I want my mana to empty. Bruh, you're not helping me. Get the fuck out.
Enough.
Expert has been so hard, by the way. That shit is no joke. We'll talk.
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't doubt it. Wait, so Frostbomb still applies the exposure, but my curse doesn't. Are they different levels? Yeah, it was Frostbomb is one level higher. 2 levels until Spirit Vessel. We've gained 2 levels in this one map, so that's nice. I need to start using tablets that have that has XP. I think that's one of the next things I'm gonna go for. Now that we have this, is there anything else I think is absolutely key to my setup? No, but I think it might be also just time to
I don't understand. My crit chance is 28 with Mage Blood, 20 without Mage Blood.
okay.
Does that mean it's not counting the damage?
It is
There's no
counting
way
because
the
it's
Mage Blood
changing.
75% goes from 20 to 28, right?
How much is Mage Blood giving you?
75% increase.
What's your base crits? 5%?
9.
9%. So 75 should be about 7-ish% if you have no other sources.
I have increased crit chance on the tree.
It should be like, as long as you have more, it should give you an extra like 7% crit chance. So if it's giving you half of that,
5% is just 7?
yes.
What the fuck am I doing?
What do you mean?
It's so little, isn't it?
What did you think it was? It's 7%. Like, unless you have a source of more that's multiplying that, it's 7%. Alright, we use Wolfpack for now with
so
loyalty.
My crits are not reliable, then is what you're saying. I shouldn't have gone for Diamond Flask if it was that little.
It's not that little because every percent matters. I mean, aren't you scaling crits in general?
Yeah, I have crit jewels. I have
And yeah, it's
crit
still,
on tree.
and it's still worth it. At least I think it's still worth it. 60 spirits. Okay, I'm just not going to want to bother with this. So you know what? On second thoughts, yeah, y'all ain't entering because I'm going to remove you in 2 levels anyways. So okay, cool.
A bit.
Yeah.
Just gonna let you know I was a bit stun locked after the Dialis dropped because that's like a lot of money.
Aren't you using it?
I can use it. I will be dropping the. I'd be dropping Sion's Temper for it. Sion's Temper is a wild shard thing.
Okay.
And I'm not sold on that. Like it's gonna be more damage and +1 level. I would go. What I'd go from 30, 20 plus 11 is 33, right? 31. I'd go from 31 to 30. But I just feel like, damn, that's. I don't know how good that is. Because right now, that's basically saying, all right, you don't need your amulet roll, right? Like the 5% on amulet. That's what I'm getting from Diallo's right now. But I guess my question is it worth losing the wild chop proc for Claire? Because obviously the wild chop proc is really cool.
So take it back a whole lot of steps. Let's walk through this one at a time. So you are dropping wild shards. I'm trying to understand it. Do you want me to give you advice without understanding it?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I just thought it was fine.
So you would be dropping wild shards for Dialas, and you're wondering if it is worth losing the wild shards for the whatchamacallit.
Because it's good for Claire, yeah.
From one cast, I don't think any enemy is getting hit by more than one arc. But
Well, they're getting hit by more than one arc from each totem, right? Remember, it's not just one person attacking.
my point is the wild shards, isolate it. The wild shards is extra projectiles, but
Yes.
2 projectiles hitting an enemy does not do 2 damage. It does the same damage as 1 hitting the enemy. It's just coverage.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So it is not damage, it is completely clear, and it's just for the people who the first one missed, they might get hit by a second one or a third one, or if you drop in the center, then more enemies get hit. But then once it chains enough, I don't think extras are going to touch that new enemy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Is it worth it?
Better support.
That is extra.
Dialas is what? More damage gets me closer to the breakpoint.
It's level.
Needed.
It's chain, right?
It's level and it's chain.
Yes.
Right now,
How
my
much chain?
is actually a good question. I don't know what the breakpoints are. I know what the final breakpoint people try to hit is, so I guess we can look at that first. Sec, let me pull it up. Someone posted this in the. If you get a 20. Every 7% increase in gem quality gives 1% more damage per chain on arc.
Okay, so that's better clear, but doesn't touch single targets, right?
Well, the more damages are single target per chain. Actually, fair. You're talking about single target like solo boss, right?
Yes.
Can you say that?
Solo boss.
Right now it says deal 5% more damage with hits for each remaining chain when I have Dialis on. When I have it off, it's 4. So it's 1% more damage for sure. How many more chains is it? It goes from chaining 13 times. Still says 13. I guess maybe the tooltip of that doesn't change. I'd have to check the actual stats. 26.
I just realized that this spirit vessel doesn't actually tell me how many sockets it has, so I could end up at level 70 and then realize, oh, this person didn't socket it first.
Is he corrupted?
It's corrupted.
Holy.
I doubt this is properly socketed and everything, or it has the augment sockets, so I would doubt the person wouldn't 6 get level 20. Because I think they had to manually upgrade that even to level 20. So I highly doubt they would do that. But you really never know.
The PoE community.
Yeah, people be forgetting shit. I be forgetting shit, so, let's do T10 because it's the last waystone level that I really have. And that means in a map or two, we'll do 2 maps. We'll roll 2 maps. And in these 2 maps, can we get temple tablets that have experience? That's 2 experience mods. So we'll just run these 2 for now. Odds are we should be fine with just the 1 map. Force gameplay, as in the more you kill of a faction, the more you get closer to hated. They have a rep faction where you can get to a point of being a faction nemesis, and you can find what I could call Ubers. Okay. I guess to understand that, I'll need to understand the basic gameplay of Grim Dawn, or what the gameplay loop is, because that implies you're just minding your business, going through like certain areas, and people are ambushing you, and the ambush, like the ambush might be determined by how much a faction hates you or something. What it sounds like, at least.
Foul fool!
All right, we are here. We are just going to... Our minions are up. You know, one thing I don't fully understand. When the revive timer hits for minions, like you waited the timeout and they get revived, why on earth does it just not fill up the minions that are already alive? Like, why is it better off if that minion died for the purposes of keeping it alive, I guess? Like, if it was before, I can understand, obviously, because like it hasn't hit, but like now it has hits. Why are you not, you know, why not?
Question, Aquatic.
They explained it in an interview why they don't have the health fill up. I remember an interview where they talked about it, but this was way back when they decided that this timer shouldn't reset when a minion died.
Need more mana.
And I don't remember them talking about this in particular, but I also don't fully remember that conversation like that in depth, so I could be forgetting something in there. What did they say? What do you remember them saying? Swift's alloy. Don't remember exactly either. Yeah, it's been a while, so I really can't. I don't know what they said definitively.
I guess I thought selling the Dialas would enable me to craft my own chess piece. I wouldn't be able to buy my own chess piece, but I'd be able to craft or craft my own amulets.
Okay.
With 200. That was my thought process. But also, like, that might not be the smartest thought process, because
I mean, what amulet are you trying to craft?
it would be the good amulet, right? It would be like a fractured spirit base at then chaos, fractured all res base at chaos for spirit. Oh, fractured all spell base, chaos for spirit.
+3 all spells.
Yeah, fractured +3 is 20 to the base.
Okay.
I would go for the spirit on spirit chaos, and then after that I would probably
So you begin for a +4 spell amulets with spirits.
probably yeah plus spell, yeah.
Because you would
hopefully with mana, and then with the desecrate for quality of all skills.
how deterministic is the prefix crafting in there? Because like I know you chaos for, you're chaosing for spirits, then
G amulets. Bro, I just fought this essence mob. who
GG, we're
did-
level 70. What are these orbs? The fuck?
Need more time.
Mm. I need to keep getting strength so I can actually use the war cry.
Idiot.
But also, maybe I just take the. I don't know.
All in
That's
a
what I
day's
mean.
work.
It's kind of a hard decision. I'm gonna map with the Dialis for now and like kill some. Well, hopefully kill Azeri and stuff with it and just see what that feels like.
Yeah. Not a bad idea. It's not like there's some, I don't know, tainted modifier you get by using the item, you know?
So binding it.
Just making it minus 50% effectiveness for the next person.
Surely Azeri comes closer at the jam, right? You be careful doing expeditions while living. Be careful doing expeditions while living. Or rip. Like, that shit is not for the weak. I've had rare monsters from expedition chase me back to the start of the map.
I'm not doing expedition while leveling. Like I'm going down the biome, but I'm not going to face the boss until
Bro, but then
Spirit
you click the
Vessel.
expedition thing, you see 3D, you're like, fuck, man, at least I should get this 3D.
Are you limited by portals? I hear it might be on a per area basis where sometimes.
I shall watch.
No, expedition in map. I'm being bodied
Oh.
in the map.
Oh, holy.
Why hunting?
Just, I expect the tree though, so I give them a chance for extra remnants.
I don't have my tree yet.
Yeah, so I kind of just troll back looking at tree, but you know, it's PoE. All we want to do is click trees.
All we want to do is click trees and drop mirrors. There is a temple still active in here. Where on earth is it? There it is.
I'm saving like 3 JDOs right now.
But when you're confident,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't blame you. I would be doing the same thing for all my holes and whatnot. All right, this is a researchers. All right, let's do this.
Let's see what's inside.
I don't know if you've seen your temple, but I got a cursed temple start. I
Holy,
have done it. I've done 260 runs and I haven't killed the architect yet.
holy, what the fuck?
Sweat on my brow.
You've not gotten
I can't
Puhuartens
do-
and whatnot? Like the reroll
No, I haven't.
medallion.
No, I haven't. No.
Holy.
First of all, I saw it and I was like, okay, we need to clear this because bro literally puts like 7 rooms in front of me, all spread out in a horizontal line. He's next to Aziri, top right. And then I'm literally getting like no rooms, no roads, just rooms. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's try to clear some of these rooms
What is
Mm-hmm.
with like wiping.
Hopefully this will help.
And yeah, I haven't killed him yet. Like talk about Aziri, I haven't made it to him. I'm making money because like, you know, in the meantime I'm like while I'm clearing things out, I'm building some level 3 rooms that are like making me
Hopefully
money,
this'll
like
help.
Locust and the one that gives you cultivation orb, but like yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm just taking it.
Whew. Moment of truth.
I mean the truth is once I
Pass.
get to Aziri to be like I won't think anymore. So I don't mind it's giving me a little bit of friction in the beginning.
Yeah. All right, walking calamity time. The person already put in a fox idol in the item that I bought, so I didn't need to worry about that. I will change this second idol from this to that rune. Damage taken from mana before life. I do really like that rune. The Kalguran rune. I think. Rune mana before life. A very nice defensive layer. All right, let's get you into walking calamity. I need 64 strength for it.
Speak. I got a different idea.
I need my ascendancy, my dudes. I need that ascendancy. I tried it. Let's just say spinning max penalty wasn't having it. They just say, yeah, just go back to your hideout real quick. Let's not do this. But to be fair, I was like level 7. I was like level 70. No, not 70. I was at level 65 in the level 80 zone. So kind of troll. But I was like, I feel like I have enough damage. Spoiler alert, I did not. You know, we don't always make the best decisions. What is my gem requirement for this? 116 int, so I can actually take off some int for strength for now, just to make do. We'll switch all of these back to int eventually in like 64 strength.
I think Grayscale should hold. That shit's only gonna get pricier.
You think what now?
Div is almost 400.
What are we holding?
The Dialas.
Oh, yeah.
Like
All
it's a
right,
late
Ghost
game upgrade for the
Dance
build, which is why I was struggling with it.
and Wind Dancer. Oh, because you're not yet in late game gear.
Yeah. You know, like it's when you get something really rare, but you're like, the problem with this game, right? Like, it's like items like this, they're really rare, but they're also so strong. And again, like PoE1, you could get an item that's really strong, but you literally just don't have the gear to back it up right now. You know?
Yeah.
So like, you could just make that decision to be like, you know, all right, I'm gonna tank and not have this right now. It'll be fine, but I don't know. In PoE2, I feel like some of those items would literally just make you start doing quadruple damage. Like Garrukons, like you drop that, like why are you selling it if you're on the crit build?
I mean, Garrukons is a special case, to be fair. Garrukons is...
If you're an early build on Rakiatas, I just don't see why you would drop it. All of a sudden, your juicier maps are easier to run. Your bosses are easier to kill.
You can make do with Rakiatas because you can reduce res elsewhere, and by reducing res elsewhere, you just get +1 support gem. So you're not trolling by not having Rakiatas. It's more investment into, you know, pen and res reduction, but it's still pretty efficient. Why people do it. Rakiatas makes it so if you have only one skill that does damage, and you're not two buttoning in for damage or something, then that one skill then you just get to ignore pen and whatnot altogether. For minions, it's really strong because all of a sudden you don't care about we don't have that much access to pen, right? It's just not a thing we have. So like in that regard, for minions, I would say it's even more worth than for regular builds. But regular builds, it's one of those things where you can make do without it, but it solves it by using one support gem. So it's a trade-off. But because it's a trade-off, there are possibly stronger options you could do with that money.
Yeah, that's what Dialis feels the same way. I know I am a quality stacker, so part of me is like, you should hold this, but also part of me is like, yeah, but it's still kind of end game.
How much is Zelspire? I don't start with Zelspire. I don't start any lineages. I don't see what the damage kind of feels like. Yes, I get what you mean. What do I say to that? Yeah, I mean, I would just use it, see how it feels. If you don't notice it, then yeah, you could consider selling and
And I
whatnot.
notice it's in both single and normal target, to be honest, because it's +1 level. Now my arc is level 30. It's a lot of damage, and I got more quality.
Yeah.
My clear actually doesn't feel that much worse because I'm cheating more. So we already know what the answer is.
That we do.
Semantics.
All right, we go Feeding Frenzy. Elemental Armament is a good idea. At least to start off. Rage 3 is not the greatest. Maybe I try Rage Forged on it. But then his auto attack is going to try to spend 10 rage, which I don't want. So probably not. Going to be a lot of fire damage. Do I have fire pen in there? Yes, I do. I don't want Ellie focus. Could do fiery death, but probably not. But yeah, we do a decent amount of chaos damage as well, so we could consider Wither, I guess. That wouldn't be great. We don't need the hulking minions because it's already gigantic. I could go AoE, I guess. That's another thing. We'll do minion mastery for now, I guess. For now. Wait, what am I doing? I have 1, 2, 3, 4 minions. That's 28%. Why do minion mastery when I could do muster? So long as I don't drop a minion, muster is valid. Better than minion mastery at least. Next up, I also need to get a war cry. I think it's going to be an infernal triangle. Let's use a low level gem, shall we? A level 7 for now until we can actually. We'll do a level 7 for now. yeah, it has a 72% chance to not consume glory currently. Hope that is enough for it to feel really nice to start. Then for support gems, we need a few. We need Raging Cry. So it grants rage. Then we need it to spend rage, so Enrage Cry. Then besides these two, I need AoE. I need Echoing Cry, if I forget. And then I guess I could do Exposing Cry, but I'm going to be using Frost Bomb, so it doesn't matter. Magnified Area. Okay, cool. I could also do cooldown recovery as well. The AoE is nice. I don't have the other one that makes it so enemies in radius, so I have a minimum of whatever. So that's unfortunate. But I do have this guy, so let's just see how it feels. We'll run into a random enemy and we can also do Storm Mages until we're capped. We can actually put a new minion as well.
And shove it. Need a sec.
I'm not getting rage. Why am I not getting rage? Why did I not get rage there? One attack per encountered enemies in range. So why did that not count? Let's go to Kima. Could it be a case of monster level? I feel like it shouldn't, but like you never know with this game, really. You really never know. Because they be doing the most cooked things when it comes to levels. Oh look, I have rage.
Need more time.
Oh, okay. Seeing how this feels, I am definitely... Wait, is the radius of... Wait. Is it possible the radius for Enraged Cry is way smaller than the actual Infernal Cry range?
Wait a sec.
I probably want to give it cooldown as well. I don't know. Some enemies are just not giving me power. And it doesn't make sense. Like there I got 4 power. Do normal enemies not count? 4 reach per 5 power, and normal enemies are 1 power, right? So I need 5 minimum in order for it to count, is what I'm hearing. Which is us. So I'm going to have to make sure on my tree this has suddenly become non-negotiable. So I just need to fit this guy. 12 points. I don't know how I get the points to fit that. That is many points. Like, I don't see how I do that. This is a level 100 character. That is way too many points. This is how many points again? 12, it looks like. But manually pathing here is more than 12. If I remember, it's 16. Yeah, so it's still more efficient to go here than to try to get here manually or by walking. So what do we do? Because if we say it's non-negotiable, we get Paragon. I guess in theory we could get Avatar of Fire and just pick this up. But then we would need Warlord Berserker from the Megalo. Because currently we have Bulwark on the from nothing. This is way out of range of this area, so I can't use it. Surely I'm about to find a one-of-a-kind Megalo, right?
Yeah, in this economy, it's gonna be one of a kind price. You ain't gotta worry about that.
I could also try to just bypass Paragon because there's other ways to get the quality. I guess could do that. Because Roaring Cries isn't expensive, it just doesn't come in Paragon. So if I can get 40 quality without, but then that would require my belt slot. And I don't want to give my belt slot because my ring's already gone. So that would mean I would have to drop my ring so I can get 9 quality on my belt. And then the spirit. Or I go for full 10 quality. But I think 9 quality would be better because I get 9 quality there, 6 from the ascendancy, that gives me 35. That gives me, so I need only 5 from somewhere else, and that's for somewhere else's Dialas. That puts me where I need to be. Paragon means I don't have to get Darkness Enthroned. That is the problem. If I didn't need to use a Sanctified Amulet, this would be way easier because I could just anoint. Why we still can't anoint Sanctified and Corrupted Amulets in this game, I know not. Oh. I assume it. I don't know if it's a limitation, but I assume maybe it's unintended. But I don't know what is unintended anymore. But like, it is definitely not what's it called. No, it's not negotiable now to get that. That means if I drop 4 points from here, actually I have to get them because this is our source of wither currently. That and blast and withering presence. I guess I could drop here, which is wither effects. Guess I don't need it technically. This puts me within, but like now I'm a level 99 character. Or I guess if I have the one rare point, not the one rare point, the one from the matter, that's level 98. I'm not, this character's level 98. But the character is doable, I guess. So at least there's that. Yeah, this makes life very, very complicated.
Lecturing arm from a normal mob.
Your third of the
My
day?
fourth today.
Holy.
Fourth.
Man is printing.
I have been full sending the Rihanna maps though. So, and I've actually been. I rolled my maps. My tablets have summoning circles, so I've actually just been like forcing it.
Go on. Don't know what I
So
was
I've got
thinking.
2 from summoning circles, 2 from mobs.
Yeah. So if I take this away, that's 1 point. How many points do I need? I need 12 points from where I currently am. I don't know where I'm getting 12 points from. That's 4 points. We can technically drop this. Remember, kids, don't try this at home. The amount of points I'm dropping from things that are already important enough. I'm just like, yeah, we're getting there, I guess. Okay, Dave Chappelle, scratchy for Coke. Just try to get there. I don't want to drop gigantic. That I don't want to drop this either, but like this it is. Twelve points. Don't ask how I got it. We don't ask how I got it, but I got it. It does mean each time I click,
Need a sec.
each time I click it now, I can in theory pick this up for 30%, for just 30% increased damage. Increased minion damage, that is. And then the max rage puts me near an extra, like some extra attack speed. I don't need attack speed. That's why I haven't gone for a commanding rage in my POB. I like how I just have dual sockets open, just not doing anything. I have like 2 open right now, and I did say I wanted an extra dual socket, so I guess I have one now. Fucking 12 points. All right, let's go into the next map and let's see how this feels. Hopefully it's not us. We'll do another tier 10 map.
Yes.
Our kits. But you know, something I find fascinating about the screenshot you sent me. She genuinely thought that was the drop rate. Like it's just you just expect me to drop the 200
I
D.
didn't tell him what I was. I need that motherfucker to disparage. Either hits a third or he fucking disparages.
Lol.
I'm betting that his luck is over.
What is this?
Not yet. Moron! Oh, I knew it.
Okay.
Down. Who's next? Need more time.
Are you gonna use Walking Calamity anytime this year, or what's happening? Because I know you have enough rage for it now. Why is your AI just... What is going on here?
Not yet.
Unless Warcry doesn't count towards... I would doubt that it doesn't count towards it. I'm going for the orbs of chances, fuck it.
More time.
Because everybody has rage. So everybody's getting rage. So he's getting rage is what that means. But it does look like the quality might not be working on him, potentially. I don't know. Because like he already has 70% chance to not consume it and all that. So unless it has like a cooldown, which I don't know that it does, but
Easy.
ooh, perfect jewelers. I need this.
Need more time.
What build am I running? Well, I'm trying a Gemlin, what's it called, Spirit Vessel build centered around Walking Calamity, which is this meteor rain you see here. I'm hoping the Minion AI isn't about to screw me over because I spent a while leveling this character and I can pivot to like other things, but I really want this one to work. Let's go for that one. The most flags are in this general vicinity, so let's do this. I guess we do this. We do this. And then we... try to fit as many flags as we can.
Cover your ears. Not yet. Need more time.
pretty much trading in chaos right now. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I just watched Ange change the thing I put up.
Don't tell me I clicked it.
I clicked, but she changed it to the wrong number. Thank God she changed it to double the price instead of instead of half, that she usually does.
Oh, you mean like you were selling and she doubled
I don't
it?
understand Currency Exchange UI. I feel like when I tried to change the number, it's just weird. I don't know.
I mean, it's weird.
Need more time.
All right, I think once I'm done with this map, or not even now, I'm just going to put on the Megalo. We're going to try to put some quality on the gem. I'm going to see if I notice any difference. We already have a decent amount of quality, not as much as I would like, but it's a fair amount of quality. It's with that it's 85% chance to not consume glory. I can probably use this skill myself. What's a good gem to take off? Let's do this one.
I hate this map. Fucking hate Stronghold, man.
Not yet. Need a sec.
Okay. Then I can cast again. And I can cast again. And again. And again. And all through this duration, I actually forgot, but he should be regenerating 5 rage a second too, because like that's why my rage isn't falling. Finally use the rage. That is what it should look like. He should be able to spam it. In theory, I haven't put anything that should be breaking it. There's nothing that should be breaking it, so we'll just see how it goes. Now, before I forget, we need to slow charm, please. Silver charm. I really hate slows. Like, you can already see the rage on those guys.
Not yet. Need more time. Not yet.
3 greater chaos orbs. You know what that means? I'm gonna fight for my life in this shit.
Easy.
Lol.
Need more time.
I mean, that was a lot of damage from the bear, but like,
Ain't got no choice.
that was his auto attack. Let's try something. Let's give him a different attack. Maybe if he has the right skill and he can properly aggro from afar, he's going to use what I want a lot more. Maybe. What is the name of the other skill? I don't fully remember. Primal Theory of the Mountain, I believe. I feel like there's already a Fury of the Mountain here. I guess not. All right, let's remove one gem.
Need more time. All in a day's work. Not yet.
Oh shit! I just found my first breach zone.
Need more time.
You found your first breach stone?
Breach like zone.
Oh. Lucky you.
This shit's probably worth doing, yeah.
Need more time.
I mean, depends on you.
Open up.
Why does it feel so jank? I actually don't believe he gets my quality bonus of chance to not consume. Because if he did, he would be way more willing to use it, I think.
Need a sec.
Kind of lucky on these gems. Aziri soon.
Surely,
I'm
right?
buying that shit.
All right, let's work our way back here.
I'm making the ultimate Aziri farming build. What happens if you die to eyes? I'm pretty sure it's a one life fight.
Let's try something. If you die to her, I think she wipes everything else. From what from
I think that's it.
I think I saw that on Reddit or something. I don't know. Can't guarantee it, but let's try and see how many chains we get off of this. Ghost dance again. One, two, three, four. Cool. So now that we've confirmed that that is exactly what should be happening, let's go ahead and try that. I want to see if the bear, what's it called? I want to see if it gets my quality bonuses. This is the easiest way to test. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it does. So 100% does. So the fuck is happening with the AI on the on like base? What is going? Am I missing something? That just means Walking Calamity should be working. Let's go to our next map and then we'll just try again and see, I guess. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Let's get to the bottom of this mystery, shall we? By the way, how are you doing, Sirok? It's been a hot minute. How did you enjoy the last Diablo season? All right, I'm going to try something here, which is just taking off other minions. Take off any source of potential body blocking, and let's just see how it goes.
Not yet. Fish breath.
Okay. Meteor's going down. He should be able to use it instantly. He used it again.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end.
Ow. Why am I facing two bosses at the same fucking time? Especially while testing.
Need a sec.
The mist.
Okay. Okay. We're going to try something now. I think this will work better. I suspect. All right. We're going to use Fury of the Mountain. And we're going to use Rage 3. And now we care about attack speed a lot. Because we want him spamming the fuck out of Fury of the Mountain. At this point, all this is doing is saying, hey, generate all the rage yourself. Or generate a lot of it.
Not yet. Simple enough.
But it also just means because it's not as permanent uptime as I would have liked. That means
Need more time.
it not being as permanent uptime as I would have liked means there are ramifications for my setup.
Need more time.
Like, he should just be able to spam it. He probably has it off cooldown. But it's probably the way the AI was coded. So he doesn't actually use it when he has enough glory. He probably uses it when he generates enough, when he has generated enough glory through some other means. So like, he's not checking how much glory he currently has, he's checking how much glory he has generated since the last time he used it, I suspect.
It's not good news though.
I'm aware. I'm very aware of the fact that it's not good news.
Need a sec.
There's no customers.
Like, he has it off cooldown right now because he has like an 85% chance to not consume glory. What is the quality on this? Currently 34. Surely I yoinked the alerts from you for testing purposes.
Yeah, sure. I'm about to AFK for a bit, so come get it.
All right. The thing right now, my biggest, I'm kind of curious to see if we can hit the 100% breakpoints. Will that change something? You know, like maybe there's something where once he hits 100%, the AI does a different check. Maybe.
Cool for me, I'm down.
I mean, it is cope. Well, it's either cope or despair. Pick one.
Cope and Toda. Liz, he's hopping back on Toda soon. You got him.
Don't lie to me like that. That's from Blitz.
Oh, he is. He is. He is.
I will probably not know. If this doesn't work, I am going oil barrage. No oil barrage. I use oil barrage already. Rolling magma with AoE scaling. I guess. Thank you, bruh. You started. That's your new div card, Abby.
Yeah, when the fuck are we getting div cards? Real talk.
I mean, I can't help you. I don't know. Walking calamity. Let's corrupt some walking calamity, shall we? We're looking for 23% quality. No, Sag. Oh well. Gems. We'll do 4 at a time. Bro. Oh, these are 12s. Why is there a 12 in there? I could do 5, I guess.
None of those orbital sacrifices are worth anything there.
The new ones.
I don't think they are. I couldn't even find them on Ninja.
No, they won't be on Ninja. Like Ninja just won't be updated with them.
I don't think they're worth anything.
I doubt they're worth anything simply because they take away a mod.
They're niche.
They
But
take
I'm glad they exist.
Yeah.
I feel like the foundation, you know how PoE1 is like random bullshit go, but like when that unique finally has its time to shine.
Yeah.
I feel like I get that vibe in PoE, but it's not in the uniques. It's in like those little tools. Like I feel like I could see like 3 seasons from now or something, someone's gonna make a build and be like, yo, if you can do this with that shit's gonna go crazy. But you have to make sure you do this for your craft, and then make sure you remove this mod. And you need this particular enchanted mod to hit a breakpoint.
I mean, it's possible.
I can see that.
What is happening here? Why can't I equip that? Okay, so we have 23. So he's above 100%. Okay. Let's see. Is the cope right? I highly doubt it, but let's see. Now he actually just needs to generate the rage.
Need a sec. Bloody beautiful.
All right, let's remove Fury of the Mountain and see what he does, I guess.
Need more time.
he should still have the glory to do whatever he needs right now. So yeah, he's just not doing it for reasons. He did it there. Proud of him. He did it there.
No backing down.
What is the reason he does it like there? He did it more frequently.
Sec.
Is it like on getting to max rage when he has enough glory he does it? Maybe, I don't know.
Need more time. Not yet.
60 ATV rounds loading. I'm
Good
at
luck.
60.
6.
Let me just get to Epic there first. It's small steps. Right?
I really would like to know why it is the way it is. The melee hits is 5 rage, so his melee hits are given 5 rage, plus I think Bear has like an innate 3 rage or something. Something to that effect. This is technically the perfect boss for testing if I can portal, but I can't. So he's done it. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Hold still.
A lot of bonks to kill.
No, he this boss literally just can't die. So he's the perfect, you know, dummy.
Yeah.
So there, he's using it on CD. But the reason he's doing it on CD, I suspect, is because he's hitting so much that
Going to the
like he just generates enough rage. Like now he's going to do it again. Also, I don't know about that one. I don't know if I need the others. I'll take off rage, see what happens. I'm also curious to see if he actually does the thing before this guy takes more damage. Look, it took more hits here. It took more hits because I took off rage 3. So if I give him Fury of the Mountain, I guess I know what that means. Why can I not put this in? For some reason, when I put in Diala's, I can't put in other gems on unless I like remove the alas and put it back in. I don't think he plans on using the thing. Yeah, and I'm happy you cannot die, my guy. Trust me. I would think he would use this as soon as the CD was up because this generates more rage than just auto attacking. But seemingly not actually. Am I missing something? Build glory by gaining rage while I'm already at max rage. When you have max glory, roar to the heavens to bring down this on your enemies. For the duration of the skill, meteors rain down around you. Skill effects are pressed if you leave bear form. That's fine. We'll resume if you return to bear form before duration expires. Cool. Requires 50 glory to use. Cool. Duration 10 seconds. Large meteors, yada yada yada. So what is happening? Why is this being problematic? Why does the AI not know to use the glory seeing as it has it? We've established that it has it. When it's already raining meteors, he's regenerating 5 rage per second. We want him to be at max rage. We don't need him to be below max, and like we don't care. I guess I should try having him spend rage. But for that, I'm going to need to go to my hideout. And I can't portal. I guess I could have him kill me. I could have him kill me. Please kill me. I have portals in this map, I believe. I'll give my bear rage forged once he uses it the first time. And I'll come in with support gems and skill gems for testing. Why did this map reset? Or why did it poop me out at the first checkpoint? All checkpoints are still gotten, but for some reason it took me to the start of the map. Weird. No idea why I did that. But we have testing to do, and a whole lot of it. We need to figure out or get to the root of its fucking AI. If we can do that, life is good. Okay. Now what are we doing? We'll test a few things. We'll see if he ever gets to the point of casting the ultimates with Rage Forged.
Not yet.
Not even Azaro's best.
That was very early on his part.
Need a sec.
You cannot wound me. I cannot die.
Need a sec.
Fear my undying will.
He's doing it a whole lot more frequently.
I cannot die.
Press it's already kill.
What's that?
I said first it's already kill incoming.
Good luck.
Finally got her.
Azaro's best could kill me.
Let me put in Diala's.
Azaro's best could kill me.
Need more time.
Not even Azaro's best could kill me. Not even Azaro's best could kill me. Not even Azaro's best could kill me.
Not yet.
Not even Azaro's best could kill me.
Not yet. Need more time.
Not even Azaro's best could kill me.
Need a sec.
Whole time I've been
He's-
mopping with no support gem. I thought I had Sion's temper and I had nothing. I was like, damn, the damage is actually fine.
Could kill me.
Lol.
See if fucking kill me without the test on me.
Not yet.
So Rage Forge doesn't seem to make it happen like less frequently, but I don't know that it's helping to make it more frequent either.
You cannot wound me. I cannot die.
I guess there's only so much data I can get from just a single target environment where my bear can hit as much as it can, or as much as it wants.
Not even Azaro.
Because like at the end of the day, right now, he should always like literally just always have glory. That stat works exactly like I expect it to.
You cannot wound me.
He's just not using it, which isn't good. I guess one thing I could do is I could find maybe a better way for it to generate rage. Maybe there'd be a way to do it.
Need a sec.
Not even Azaro's best could kill me.
All right, let's see. Let's think outside the box here. We need rage, I think. What the fuck, man? Okay, I know why show me a minion. Rage tree wants melee hits. I don't know that there's any melee hit that is quite as effective.
Oh, I got the Yugo's Orb of Sacrifice, Sag.
Holy
10x.
GG.
Okay, they did make that shit very sharp, but not as rare as the other things.
What do you mean they made warrior rare?
I don't even know if they even made it. I don't know if
It's just been rare.
Like, wouldn't the gem be like part of the unique she drops? It wouldn't be part of the currency she drops.
It's not a unique.
She drops 3 currency.
It's not a unique, and it's also not a currency. It's just she has a chance to drop the gem, and if she drops the gem, she drops the gem. I don't think the currency is taking up any other spot tax aside like cultivation orb dam, which is devaluing temple runs because you're not dropping cultivation orbs dam, but it's not because you're not dropping the gem. I don't think that's diluting the pool, or you just have a chance to drop. I mean, look at period 1. Every single boss fight, it's you can do XYZ, and sometimes the stars align and you drop every single unique the boss has to offer because you just have a chance of dropping it on kill. It's not taking up any slots or competing with each other. You just either drops or it doesn't.
Soul Cores is so much money now. It's crazy. Even the like male ones.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't see
Need a sec.
I don't know how I'd fix this aside just for the AI to be able to figure out that it actually has enough glory before it does, and I don't think it can figure that out. Like genuinely, I don't know that they can. Well, I mean, I'll try this setup that I have going on, and we'll see, I guess. All right, let's actually kill him, I think.
Not even Azaro's best. You think Azaro didn't? You cannot wound me. I cannot die. You cannot wound me.
It's almost finished.
I cannot die.
All right. Like I think I don't have more data that I need from a single target fight because he just has the ability to keep hitting. I think for me to get more data, I actually just need to take this into a map and see how he reacts to different enemies and whatnot. I think generally that's what I just have to do. We were passing here on the other character, I think. Like 100% chance to not consume the glory, and my guy is just ignoring all that glory he has. It is so weird.
Biggie, pure the go-
What's that? Really?
Bro, I have no interest in it. He has no interest.
Back to the grave.
So funny.
Need a sec.
I know you thought there was a huge chance this was the case, though.
I thought there was a decent chance it would work, but I also thought there was a decent chance it would be jank.
Hey, I prefer jank to this.
I mean, it depends on the level of jank. If it's direct minion every single enemy, then no. I don't know, but like, I guess there are two options. Either it just did it on a timer or something, or instead of doing it on a timer, it instead did it every chance it got to attack, it was going to try to use it instead of walking forward. That's kind of like more what I expected, where it would just keep trying to use the attack because it has it available. And I'd have expected it to be on like a priority system where certain attacks get priority. So long as it's
Why
off.
wouldn't the gem that's in it be priority?
No idea. Like, I don't know why. Like, it uses the gem. It's not like, the thing is, it's not prioritizing basic attack over it. That's not what's happening. What's happening is just it has glory, it can use it, but I think it was just coded to use walking calamity when it generates. Like, think of it this way: instead of checking do I have enough glory, yes, use it. I don't, okay, what other attacks do I have it that I can use instead of doing that check? It is doing, have I generated 50 rage above max since last time I used walking calamity? No, use something else. That is what my guess is on what is happening now. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So instead of checking the actual value of how much glory it has, it's checking how much it has generated since the last time it used it, which means even though it's not consuming glory, it doesn't care. It's still not trying to use it again because it hasn't generated enough rage that it would typically be able to use it. That's my guess, at least.
Touch.
All right, now that we know it has glory, let's just throw in Rage Forge and let's see what happens, I guess.
I'll be back.
Aye.
Not yet.
Please don't be monkey.
Not yet.
It's not monkey. And the worst part is the damage is there. We can see the damage is there. But for some reason,
Need a sec.
they've just decided, yeah.
Need more time. Not yet.
What are the orbs around it? He has orbs around him. Why does he have orbs around him? What are those endurance charges?
Need a sec. Need more time. Not yet.
I don't think Rage Forge is making this any quicker. My hope for Rage Forge, if I'm being honest, was that what would happen is it would check when the check would happen whenever he got to max rage. That was the hope with Rage Forge. So Rage Forge was there to make sure, oh, he spent rage so that he then checks. But no, doesn't look like that's the case. I guess let's see this. This is the equivalent of Rage Forged.
Need more time. Need a sec. I'll break ya. Not yet.
And now this one should not have enough glory.
Need a sec. Need more time. Need a sec.
Your time is almost up.
I did 3.
Need more time.
Well, there are 2 bosses.
The master knows your name. Give me strength.
Need more time.
Okay, so that's... Let's try... I mean, Rampage we know doesn't work, but we'll try Rampage just to fulfill all righteousness. We're going to try it.
Need a sec.
I think his AI might be just be breaking because he's trying to rampage or something.
Need more time.
This adds even more jank to it. Because I suspect he's trying to his absolute best to rampage. So he's not even auto attacking, he's just what can I do? Also, where else did I take points from when I was just cutting shit for? I know I took points that I wanted to put in here. Took points from here. Took points from here. That reminds me here.
Need a sec.
The desert stands eternal. You will not! Ugh. You forget your place, worm. Ugh.
It is so disappointing that he doesn't care about the fact that he still has glory. That much is very disappointing. If he doesn't care about glory, the only thing we can really do past that is hit his rage gen. Oh, my internet has cut out. All right, stream looks like it's back. I was saying that if we can't get him to use glory, then only thing we can really do is get him to generate more rage so he gets to those caps more. But like, I don't know how we do that. We can't give him primal hunger as far as I know. It's just not possible. Even if we were to do some big sacrifice like necromantic talisman on the tree, which gives my minions my amulets, and even if I had to do that and like anoint something that he would then be able to use, yeah, it's just rough. There is no rage regen he can have. Glory. Hmm. Hmm. Why is caps on? All right, let's try something. I don't know if I don't think I still have it. No, I don't. I rage sold it. Zerface Infamy.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
And then then we use not rolling magma, Fury of the Mountain, because he tends to spam that. Oh jeez, I think once we're done with this map, that's a decent point to end stream. Hopefully this fixes something. We can only hope, but like, yeah.
Need a sec. Sliver it shite.
Oh, now he can't even cast his skills because Zerface Infamy well, because life tap, to be fair, I think. Nope, it's because of Zerface Infamy. Require glory to use. All his skills are going to cost life, so he just
Face Kitara's finest. He shall return.
Not yet.
Arakatuna mai.
Need a sec.
Pakarui.
Enjoying selling shit for chaos. Takes away a lot of the headaches.
oh, definitely.
Certain items.
Shall return.
I started selling stuff for chaoses a while back.
Need more
When I
tools.
basically, yeah, that was the reason. Was when I was crafting my jewels, I started doing that. It was slightly more expensive, but like, yeah, that's it. That's the loss I'll happily take for the gold saving.
I've got 480 chaos.
Lol.
48 div.
So I'm going to use that on your amulet.
48 div, and I have 30 div raw. 3000x. I don't know if it's enough. That's a problem with this game. I just get overwhelmed when I don't have 500 div. And then
Lol.
I just buy it. And I don't like that. Like I'm being diffed by not even like challenge. I'm just being diffed by like the idea of crafting in it and all the things that would be like roadblocks.
What is happening with my, I don't know if I'll call it my connection. or PoE. Server just seemingly shut themselves for a few seconds. I don't know if it's done, but
Need a sec.
Lady Luck's not so stingy after all.
Need a sec.
$34 monster Ellie res. Holy. A lot of res, man.
yeah. You said 34 watts res, like map fix or
Not
Yeah.
yet.
yeah. All right, I think that's enough testing for now, honestly. I will probably test some more off stream, but for now, yeah, let's just finish this map. Like now we understand why we weren't seeing why we weren't seeing him use Walking Calamity more.
Not yet.
And we understand many of the inconsistencies we're feeling. So now it's just a case of figuring out if there's even a solution to it, or if we just, you know, it's one of those things, take it on chin and you move on. I don't think I'm done testing Walking Calamity. I just can't think of what else I would test that would be of significant value, I guess. If I could funnel him a lot more rage gen, that would work, but like they've capped the amount of rage you can give your minions to 5, and that's only from the node. You don't actually get to give your minions rage from anywhere else, so he can't actually get more than 5 a second, and that's only when he's in my presence. While this is falling, he has access to 5 a second as well. So for the supposed 10 seconds it lasts, it should be a case of he gains enough rage to recast it, but he also just doesn't, and I don't understand why that one, you know, doesn't quite work. But I'm just going to go under the assumption maybe he leaves my presence AoE at some point, so like maybe he's just not always there, so it's not so like there's downtime, which means sometimes he gains 5, sometimes he gains 10, because he had realistically needs to gain 80 rage to cast the thing from the moment he casts it the first time. I don't think that's 8 seconds of him gaining 10, which is probably a longer time in my presence than he actually is spending, so like it's valid that he's not getting everything he needs. But yeah, I don't know, I'll keep playing around with the idea though, see how it goes. But that's gonna be it for today. Let me give Arcane his Dialas back.
Getting off?
I don't know if I'm getting up for the night, but I'm ending stream because I am exhausted. Okay, guys. I am going to be back on Monday. whatever the results of my testing is going to be, you guys will hear about it then. If I'm running rolling magma, then you already know it didn't work out. If I'm still on meteors, then kudos. Found some way to make it work. And I'm a mad lad for persevering. So we shall see what I end up clicking on Monday. Pay very close attention to my spirit vessel, because he's going to tell you exactly what you need to know. I know he's chickening out of PoE 1 is what I am thinking. Chickening out of PoE 1? I mean, I'm not about chickening out. It's more so, how do you say this? Preserving your sanity. I kind of like answering yes to the still sane question, and I think playing through a full season of Atlas progression in Frisia and then doing that in the main league is a very quick recipe for me to say no to that question. Like, I don't think I would want to play 3.29 for that long if I were to play Frisia for too long. So I am choosing 3.29 over Frisia. Anyways, guys, I will be back on Monday. Thank you so much for stopping by. Lit, it was nice talking. I will see you all on Monday. Till then, have a good night and weekend.